Hey, it's Pizza Dude Man Guy. Hopefully, I got the volume adjusted correctly because this game can be a little loud. I'm going to err on even the lighter side of the volume just to be super safe. Make sure I'm close to the mic. Just to recap a little bit, allow a little more time for people to maybe come in. What we're going to do for today's stream, especially because I am very tired. How much have I even slept today? Maybe 4 hours, maybe not, maybe 3. I'm very tired, but I can't sleep. What we're gonna do is we're gonna set up the computers to fight in Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 and go through the actual main story of Dragon Ball, starting with the World Tournament Saga from the first Dragon Ball series, all the way to the Majin Buu Saga, if we get that far. And we're gonna set up the actual fights that happen in the show. However, we're going to change the story and very possibly change the fights that happen depending on who actually wins in the battles. And 1 second too, I need to adjust the game window here. I was doing Smash Brothers yesterday, so I'm set up on my true HDMI game settings. That looks pretty centered, right? There we go. We'll go with that. All right. Well then, at this point, we'll go ahead and get the fight started. What we assume, sometimes I'll narrate and sometimes I'll just explain. What we assume is that in the World Martial Arts Tournament, Krillin has defeated Bacterian, Nam has defeated Ranfan, and Goku has defeated Girin. That leaves the final first round match as the Desert Bandit Yamcha, Goku's rival at this point, versus the mysterious martial arts master Jackie Chun, which is Master Roshi in disguise. Oh, I gotta randomize the music so we don't just get the same song each time. Here we go. Dragon Ball Alternate Universe. It's a fun game that I like to do because I'm a big Dragon Ball fan, and I always like the what-if scenarios that they did in the older Budokais, and they still keep it up. Xenoverse is basically a love letter to that. But I like the randomness factor. I like kind of getting to storytell it. It's kind of like DMing, with the players being the CPU on this video game. And yeah. I like Dragon Ball. Actually, one of the reasons I wound up staying up so late was because I was watching old episodes of Dragon Ball. I love rewatching old episodes of Dragon Ball. First, I watched the World Tournament Saga, and then I was like, man, you know what? I want to start at the beginning and see the really silly first time for the Dragon Balls again. And I did. I finished it, and then I tried to sleep. It wasn't very successful. I am going to be so tired after this stream. I gotta at least do the dishes though, they're piling up, which is crazy because I just did the dishes yesterday. I do the dishes every day, there's always a new mountain of them. Well, as it's supposed to be, Jackie Chun defeats Yamcha, surprising Goku and Krillin. Oh my gosh, how could Yamcha lose? So we're basically on a normal pathway now. Goku must defeat the warrior Nam. In a lot of these scenarios, Nam winds up becoming a main character. I like to use him because he's playable in this game. I like Nam, but I would prefer if they also made more characters from the original Dragon Ball playable. But I don't think they're ever going to do a Tenkaichi 4, so that seems very unlikely. I would love to just see Tenkaichi 3 again, but they add, they could add Dragon Ball Super characters for sure, because that would be cool too. But I would love to see them add, I've got kind of a list going, like Ox King, Girin, maybe some of the other fighters from this first tournament, which would be like Bacterian and Ranfan. Some more of the Red Ribbon Army soldiers, at least Commanding Officer Black in the battle suit. Yeah. So far, Goku looks like he's gonna win, like he's supposed to. So far, we're actually following the story of Dragon Guy, but it's only the second fight. Yep, Goku wins, just like how he's supposed to.
There are still a lot of strong guys out there in the world, huh?
Which means it's normal, that means Nam meets Jackie Chun, and then leaves early, and blah 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 blah. Story is proceeding as normal. Next, Krillin must fight against Jackie Chun. Yeah, and I would like an actual like young Yamcha and Kid Krillin character, because this Krillin's gonna know Destructo Disc and stuff, and I'm willing to take that as like as an alternative. I don't do a lot of substitutes, but this is one I'm willing to take. Is having the adult Krillin stand in for Kid Krillin, so that Krillin is still able to do things. Besides, they're about the same height.
If I win, will you ask your wife to, go on a date with me? You've got to be kidding me! Ready? Hi! Over here! Over here!
Krillin's in a really good position to win. Yep. Hey, Colton.
Huh? I won?
Krillin tricks Jackie Chun out of the ring and wins the fight. That means the finals will be between the two students of the Turtle Hermit School, Goku and Krillin. We had a scenario like this a couple days ago, and Krillin won, because, I mean, it's actually Z Krillin, so he's got a big advantage against all these regular Dragon Ball fighters, why I wish they had a Kid Krillin character. But, yeah, we might wind up getting a very similar scenario, where Krillin is the main hero instead of Goku for a little bit, because of that.
Is that you, Goku?
Hello there, Konex. If Krillin wins, then the story gets changed once again to Krillin being the main hero for a little bit. If Goku wins, it's gonna basically be the same story. The only difference is that Goku will be the defending martial arts champion. But overall, that's not gonna make a huge difference in the story. Krillin is, once again, though, in a very good position to win. Oh, I think Goku might have pushed him out of bounds.
You're pretty strong. Fight me again sometime.
We're basically just on the normal Dragon Ball story for a little bit. You know, Goku and Krillin fight for a while, and for a while it seems like Krillin has the upper hand, but in the end, Goku prevails. So let me think. Krillin decides to join Master Roshi for more training, but Master Roshi encourages Goku, as the World Martial Arts Tournament now, to journey around the world and gain some more real-world experience on his own, and try to seek out fighters that may not have participated in the tournament. And Goku decides to also search for the 4-star Dragon Ball that his grandpa left for him. And there we go! That's the scenario. So now we're just following Red Ribbon Army Saga like normal. So, give me a second to readjust here and see. Right, okay. Goku goes to find the Dragon Balls, but there's the Red Ribbon Army. I said there's not very many Red Ribbon Army people playable, a couple. He befriends Ader, who he doesn't fight, so we're not going to include him. Eventually, for one of the balls, he needs Krillin and Bulma's help, and they wind up in a cave, and Goku gets tricked going the wrong way, and so Krillin has to fight General Blue. Like, when I do the Krillin is the hero story, Krillin decides, you know, in his confidence and capability that he doesn't really need help to find the Dragon Balls, and has to do this fight on his own. But here, Krillin gets a second chance. If Krillin loses to General Blue, then Goku can save him, just like in the real show. Do you think you would ever play Temtem? I haven't thought about it, actually. I haven't thought about it at all.
You're the brat from last time. This time I'll kill you. This time I won't let you do it.
So we're just assuming that Goku's been thrashing the Red Ribbon Army and is collecting the Dragon Balls and blah, blah, blah. It's very difficult for the Red Ribbon Army to win because they only, in this scenario, they only get General Blue and Mercenary Tao. I think I once had a scenario where Tao did ultimately just, like, kill everybody, and then I guess basically Tao was just the main hero. He is the one who had to fight Piccolo. All the other main heroes were dead because he killed them. I rarely see General Blue win fights in these scenarios there. See, they have Android 8 playable, which I like, and I think they should at least have Commanding Officer Black, like I said. I also think they should have Ninja Murasaki playable. And then if they really wanted to go beyond that, I mean, I always remember the fight between Goku and Sergeant Metallic. I thought that was pretty fun. I also thought it'd be cool to have Bora playable, because, like, I know he doesn't get to fight a lot in the actual series, but they let him fight more in one of the movies, and that's pretty neat. Okay, Krillin's just going to destroy him, because they said it's not really Kid Krillin, it's Z Krillin, so he has got a big advantage.
It's not like I've just been lazing about.
Alright. Krillin is able to defeat General Blue on his own, which I guess in this timeline makes sense, because he was able to beat Jackie Chun. And Goku catches up, and they recover the Dragon Ball, and Goku continues on his journey. Maybe, though, since Krillin's not injured this time, he decides to, let's say this, because Krillin won the fight, just so that there's something different. Because Krillin won the battle with General Blue this time, he decides to travel with Goku. He's like, yeah, you know, I've been training with Master Roshi, and how about instead I go with you now? Because I'm feeling pretty confident about my strength now. I did pretty well in that tournament after all, so I'll just continue traveling with you. So, instead, Goku and Krillin go together to continue looking for Goku's ball, and looking for the Dragon Balls, and, you know, they come across Upa and Bora gets killed by Mercenary named Tao, who is actually looking for Goku. So then Goku retaliates and fights Tao. The difference now is that if Goku loses, he's got Krillin to back him up. Oh, I'm gonna turn off the lights really quick. You guys won't be able to notice, but I'm gonna get up and get away from the mic, so that might make a difference. There we go, I'm back.
Come on, stop babbling and let's fight.
Underestimating my power will be the last mistake you ever make.
Here goes. Yeah.
Futile. That won't work.
Kamehameha won't work.
One, two, rock, scissors, paper.
So far, Goku's doing pretty good against Tao. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was closer. It actually hit him this time.
Here goes. One, two, rock, scissors, paper.
John Ken Po.
Ha! One, two, rock, scissors, paper.
Rock, scissors, paper.
Here goes.
Who's gonna win? Oh, if that had hit, it would have been much closer. See, then he would have pulled off this combo. Goku probably would have lost. As it is now, it's going to be close. But I said this time Goku gets a second shot because of Krillin. Oh, he won't need it. And that's the end of Tao.
One, two, rock, scissors, paper. Now don't you go doing any more bad stuff.
Though Tao proves to be a worthy adversary, he's no match for Goku, and is ultimately defeated and probably does the whole grenade thing, and Goku kicks it back, and all the good Tao stuff. Meanwhile, Goku and Krillin plan to use the Dragon Balls to revive Upa's father, Bora. But they are having trouble locating the last Dragon Ball, and Master Roshi tells them about fortune teller Baba, but they have to fight in her tournament. We're going to assume in this scenario, right, Krillin is seen as a much better fighter, so they're going to save him and actually start with Yamcha. We're going to say, you know, Yamcha loses to Mighty Man as normal, but then instead, that's where Krillin steps in. So the first person to fight Devil Man will actually be Krillin. He will probably win. Da 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 da.
Time to see if my training paid off.
Show me your evil heart.
Devilman's actually doing pretty good this time. I was just making sure that my chat was working. Oh, but Destructo is. He's coming out now. Jeez. There we go. I had to reset some of my Twitch stuff really quick. Hopefully I didn't miss my stream. Fork attack! Devilman can be a pretty good fighter in this game, but so far in these alternate scenarios, he's just been losing. Well, he doesn't give very many opportunities to fight either, is one of the problems. He's only there for the fortune teller Baba saga. It never really has like a reason to leave that area, you know? This is the best we've seen him do in a fight in a while, though. It's the only other times he ever shows up in these scenarios is when there's like a real emergency. Like literally every other fighter in the world has been dealt with, like by the androids or whatever, like Frieza, and so it's like, well, it's all up to Devilman now. He might win though, right here. Oh my god.
No! All of that training for nothing!
Krillin fights hard, but in the end is unable to overcome Devilman. That leaves Goku as the final fighter for Team Roshi. I don't know, they're not really working under Master Roshi. For our heroes, trying to recover the last Dragon Ball. Alright, it's up to Goku now. Wow, we might actually have Goku's team lose the Babidi tournament. If they lose the not Babidi. that's Busai. Lose the Baba tournament. If that's the case, they won't be able to find the last Dragon Ball. Pilaf is going to be able to get the jump on them.
Here goes.
Oh, wow. I'm actually surprised that that's the attack that won out.
1, 2, rock, scissors, paper.
That was cool.
Here goes.
Bust it.
You're pretty strong. Fight me again sometime.
Alright. Yeah, as he's supposed to, Goku defeats Devilman thanks to his pure heartness and strength, and proceeds to the final round where he has to face a mysterious masked fighter. Said with a few minor changes, this has mostly just been the story of Dragon Ball. It's just that Goku is the champion.
Here I come.
Goku, come show me what you can do.
I feel like I'm having a weird echo. Oh, I know what it is. Man, whenever I set up these streams, there's always one thing I forget to do. I am having an echo. Sorry if you could hear an echo through all that. Hopefully it wasn't that noticeable. So a few minor changes. This has mostly just been the story of Dragon Ball. Goku's the champion. Krillin journeyed with Goku for a little bit. Not super long, but for a little bit to find the Dragon Balls. And that's pretty much it. I mean, yeah, Krillin lost to Devilman, but instead it was supposed to be Yamcha losing the Mummy Man, which I still did here, but, you know. Very little. It's mostly just been the story.
Here goes.
But since Goku is the champion, Tien might be more interested in fighting him in the tournament from the get-go, without knowing that he was the one who killed Tao. Be like, that kid's the champion? This must be a joke. I'll take him down.
Let me show you what I can do.
And I'm gonna bring back Nam in the second tournament, which I'll do if the moon never got blown up. In this timeline, it didn't get blown up, so Nam gets to participate in the tournament in the place of one. Simply because Nam is playable in this game, so I like to use it when I have it. In any case, this is reliant on Goku and Krillin defeating Pilaf right here. So, yes, they defeat, they reveal it's Gohan. They get Baba's help in locating the last Dragon Ball, which is with Emperor Pilaf, and Goku and Krillin this time both go out to defeat Emperor Pilaf for the final Dragon Ball. Woo! Goku and Krillin have a huge advantage, but hey, one time I did this and Pilaf defeated, like, General Blue and Mercenary Tao, barely, on his own.
And let's fight.
We could have a scenario here where Pilaf just kills Goku. That would change the story quite a bit. He's doing well. I know it would have been harder to do, but it'd be funny if we could actually still see Pilaf in the cockpit, like through that visor. That would have been a nice touch. Pilaf's victory is looking pretty good. Of course, in this timeline, we have Krillin there too, so Goku basically gets a second chance. But Pilaf always gets a second chance because he's got the fused robot. So this could go a lot of different ways. If Goku and Krillin both really do lose, I might allow Yamcha to jump in to save him. That was poorly timed. Yeah, now Goku's got false courage. He's got a pretty big advantage. It's worn off already, though. It's going to be a very close fight. Oh, that's the end. Oh, boy.
You sure are strong.
Right now, nothing story-wise changes, because you kind of grant the assumption, even though I do these fights as one-on-ones, you kind of grant the assumption here, it's like, okay, Goku and Krillin are teaming up, like they did against that pirate robot. That would actually be another cool playable character, is just the nameless pirate robot from the Red Ribbon Army saga. I remember seeing that fight as a kid, and it was like, wow, that thing's tough. Goku and Krillin had to work really hard to beat that robot. Even if it doesn't have a name. It was funny, too. Yo-ho.
Time to see if my training paid off.
If you want to surrender, now's the time. My peel-off machine is more powerful than you think.
But since this is Z Krillin, he's got a whole extra health bar, so, like, it's gonna be very difficult for Krillin to win. Or, I mean, for Pilaf to win, I mean. It's gonna be very easy for Krillin to win. You know, in a lot of these, when I actually played these Dragon Ball fighting games, especially like the older Budokais, Krillin is actually my character of choice. Because he's got the technique and power of the adult characters, but because what they do is because he is smaller, he can charge energy quickly. That's what they do, is like, oh, the bigger a character is, the slower they charge energy. So Krillin actually winds up being a pretty dang good character. They said if I was to call a character a main in these games, I'd probably main Krillin. Maybe not so much in this game, but in Tenkaichi 2, man, his expanding energy wave attack was just so ridiculously good. And then especially in the older Budokais, I pretty much always played Krillin. The non-Tenkaichis. The, like, actual Budokais. Yeah, see, Pilaf is going to need the fused robot to even have a chance against Krillin, because at least then they both have 3 health bars.
No problem.
Still at a disadvantage, though, because the giant Pilaf machine is vulnerable to regular attacks despite being a giant. I just don't think they can be rushed or grappled. But Krillin doesn't have any rush moves. So, still got a pretty big advantage. Yeah, all 3 of Krillin's special moves are blast attacks. Kamehameha, Expanding Energy Wave, and Destructo Disc. So Krillin's definitely got an advantage on this robot, but we'll see what happens. If Krillin wins, we're just following the regular Dragon Ball story.
Two, mine. Time to combine. Right.
Here's what I'm gonna do. If Krillin wins, we follow regular Dragon Ball story. If Pilaf wins, I'm gonna declare Goku and Krillin dead. But Yamcha can still step in to stop Pilaf from ruling the world and get the Dragon Balls to wish them back. Uh-oh. Yeah, if Pilaf does win here, it's going to change the story quite a bit. It'll be our first major change. It'll be a pretty big one, too. Oh, God. The story would already be changed if Krillin wasn't here. If we had followed Dragon Ball directly without Krillin being here. Oh, Pilaf's got a huge lead. This will be interesting. Wow. Oh boy, guys. Here's the split in the timeline. It's with Emperor Pilaf, the original Dragon Ball villain. Alright, let's narrate a little bit. Unable to overcome the power of their new mechs, Pilaf and his gang destroy Goku and Krillin and take their Dragon Balls. Pilaf escapes, ready to finally make his wish to rule the world. Yamcha, worried about Goku and Krillin not coming back quickly, goes to investigate to find the dragon once again already summoned and Pilaf about to make his wish. This is Yamcha's chance to save the world, I guess. Comes down to this.
Okay, come on! Together we're invincible! I'm not so sure about that!
Now, the conflict they're going to run into here is if they do defeat Pilaf and get their wish, they've already promised to revive Borat, but, you know, now, you know, Yamcha might want to revive Goku and Krillin instead. So I'll kind of have to decide how that plays out.
assault!
Yeah, well, Fang Fest won't work against a giant robot. It's very weird in this timeline where Goku and Krillin were the ones who made it to the end of the tournament. Yamcha couldn't even make it past round 1. That Yamcha is going to be the one to defeat the Pilaf robot, but that's why this is an alternate scenario. You never know what's going to happen.
Hey, who's the man?
We'll say that they were already beaten up. Yamcha manages to destroy the Pilaf robots and subdue Pilaf and his minions, leaving the wish. Yamcha is torn between wishing Goku and Krillin back to life and upholding their promise to wish back Upa's father. I'm gonna roll a dice. This could drastically change the outcome of the story. Okay. In the end, Yamcha knows that Krillin and Goku fought and died to uphold Upa's wishes and decide to use the dragon's power to wish back Upa's father, Bora, planning to use the Dragon Balls in a year's time to bring back Goku and Krillin. In the meantime, Yamcha decides to train with Master Roshi, knowing he has to gain much more strength in order to fill the gap that Goku and Krillin have left behind. So we're going to get the tournament, but this time there's actually no Goku or Krillin. So who is the tournament going to include if there's no Goku or Krillin? I have to write this down. This has become very different. We have no Goku, no Krillin. So we have Yamcha, Chaozu, Tien, Jackie Chun. We'll use Nam. How many fighters is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 3 more fighters. I don't think there's anyone else that's actually playable we can use. I would say we would that Pamput would be in the tournament, and also we could actually, if this is the first time he's been involved in the story, we can have King Choppa in the tournament, the really strong fighter that Goku beats in the preliminaries. Oh yeah, and then who's that guy Krillin beats? Like Andre. It's like not Andre the Giant, but it's like fake Andre the Giant, like Andore the Giant or something. I'll have to look up his name. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because they're just gonna auto lose anyway since they're non-playable characters. Wow, so Tien and Chaozu just aren't even ever gonna learn about Tao's death. Actually, man, I would... Okay, you know what I'm going to say, actually? I mean, he'll lose anyway. It doesn't matter. I'm going to say that, you know, knowing that Goku and Krillin sacrificed their life for his, I'm going to say that Bora competes in the tournament, too. We're going to put in Bora. We're going to make Bora one of the main characters. Alright. Now, the thing is, a lot of this doesn't matter because they're non-playable characters. So what we're going to do, we're just going to say that Pamput, Choppa, and... Well, hold on. Actually, this might be a little different. Nah, we'll go with this. So, Yamcha participates in the tournament. It feels a little weird without Goku or Krillin. 2 of the other participants are students of the rivaling Crane School, Tien and Chaozu. And Jackie Chun also participates again, as well as Nam. Included also are the martial arts action hero Pamput, previous world champion King Choppa, and their new friend Bora. In the tournament, Jackie Chun defeats King Choppa, Yamcha defeats Pamput, and the mysterious Chaozu even defeats Bora. That leaves Tien versus Nam, which is a preliminary match that happens in Dragon Ball where, like, Tien just crushes Nam. So, kind of expecting that to happen. But, hey, maybe Nam will win. That's why we do this. Decided to run it this way since that's an actual preliminary match that happens, is Tien versus Nam, and I don't often do it in these scenarios, because I have to imagine that either Nam is eliminated off screen, or that Nam takes the place of Wolfman.
Lose no matter what.
You aren't going to win.
Seriously, Tien?
I wasn't strong enough.
And that's how it goes sometimes. I'm gonna retcon something then, if you don't mind. I'm gonna say that Bora also defeated Chaozu. if Nam beats Tien, we're gonna say Bora beat Chaozu. This is gonna be a very straightforward tournament. Tien and Chaozu leave after losing to their opening opponents. Meanwhile, Yamcha has to fight Nam in the second round, and Jackie Chun defeats Bora. This is very, very short-lived without Goku and Krillin. Very simple tournament. Jackie Chun's just gonna automatically defeat Bora. But, yeah.
Okay, come on.
It's weird because, like, now in this scenario, if Bora was playable, I would just have Bora join the party, but he's not playable. In the movie, they show Bora fighting in a tournament against Yamcha, and he wins. Bora is actually, like, in the story, in this, like, time, in, like, this time frame of Dragon Ball, is actually a stronger fighter than Yamcha, at least before Yamcha trains with Roshi. Because Bora is supposed to be, like, an actually, like, tough fighter. It's just fucked out.
Hey, who's the man?
Alright, then we get to the final round. In the final round, Yamcha meets with Jackie Chun, the martial arts master who defeated him in the first round in the previous tournament. Piccolo Saga is going to be pretty difficult without Krillin and Goku.
Come and get me.
I think I know how we're going to work this, yeah.
Hey, who's the man?
This time, Yamcha is able to overcome Jackie Chun and wins the World Martial Arts Tournament. The hunt for the Dragon Balls to finally revive their long-lost friends Goku and Krillin can begin. But first, Yamcha and his friends, Master Roshi, Bulma, Oolong Poir, decide to have a celebratory dinner for the Budokai. Take the small victories as they come. However, they suddenly are approached by Upa once again, claiming that his father has been killed once again. They return to the World Martial Arts scene to find Bora's body with a mark on it, which Master Roshi recognizes as the Mark of the Demon, meaning that King Piccolo has returned. So we're gonna say the Pilaf gang got away from Yamcha. Yamcha didn't kill them for some reason. He was busy making a wish with the dragon and they escaped. And then they went and revived Piccolo as usual. Master Roshi decides the only course of action is to search for the Dragon Balls to stop King Piccolo, although Yamcha just wants to use them to revive Goku and Krillin and have them stop King Piccolo, but Bora's dead again, and so then maybe they have to revive the people killed by Piccolo. It's a very confusing mess. But one thing is for certain, they must collect the Dragon Balls or they're going to have a real hard time. So Yamcha and Master Roshi travel together to hunt for the Dragon Balls. Meanwhile, King Piccolo's minion, Tambourine, travels across the globe, killing fighters who have participated in the martial arts tournament. Becomes a game of Tambourine possibly killing everybody, but if Tambourine loses to somebody, Piccolo goes after that person.
I'm going to pay you back.
Think you're up to it?
Here I come.
This looks like it might turn out as usual. Only Nam actually gets to fight back this time. And the real thing, if I remember correctly, like, yeah, Nam's all beaten up from Tien, and so then he just dies against Tambourine super easy.
Where you looking?
Doesn't even get a chance to fight back. Of course, given the power scaling and that in the real time, like, probably wouldn't have stood a chance anyway. Here, though, looks like he might win.
I will win this match.
I don't think there's any more playable participants in this, so he's just going to go around slaughtering all the other martial artists like usual wins. Yep, he just gets to go around slaughtering all the martial artists.
Sorry, everyone. I couldn't fulfill your expectations.
Yep, Nam dies. I'm just double checking. I'm pretty sure everyone else that could be a part of this is already dead. Yeah. Ahem. On their journey hunting for the Dragon Balls, Yamcha meets a samurai who is unwilling to give his Dragon Ball up.
Okay, come on! I'm gonna make you cry like a little baby. Go! Go! Here you go! Over here! Kamehameha! Hi! I think I'm right.
Oh, no, wait, I forgot about Tien and Chaozu. Tamborine's supposed to go over them, too. Go after them, too. That's right. I did overlook something. Alright.
Hey, who's the man?
Yamcha wins the fight, impressing the samurai, who reveals his name is Yajirobe. Similar to how they recruited Oolong all those years ago, they realized that maybe they could use Yajirobe's help. They are attacked by the symbol and blah 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 blah. Meanwhile, Tamborine's going around killing fighters, comes across Tien and Chaozu training. There's no really like good like waterfall. Oh, there is a kind of a good waterfall place. Yeah, and we're assuming that Tien and Chaozu are just doing their thing, training at the Crane Hermit School, and yeah, then they're suddenly attacked by Tamborine, and they're with Master Shen this time. And Shen's like, oh shit, that's one of King Piccolo's minions.
What? Who are you? Now, come at me with all you've got.
Oh, I put Tamborine as the lead. Whatever. It's gonna be weird if like Nom defeated Tien, but then he's gonna defeat Tamborine, who Tamborine defeated Nom. That'd be weird. But it's only because of, well, gosh, it wasn't even a real ring out. Tien just flew out of bounds. But I have to take that as a win.
There is no way that I can be beaten.
The students of the Crane Hermit School defeat the monster, who Shen recognizes as a minion of the evil King Piccolo. And he realizes they must prepare now for Piccolo's arrival. Piccolo heads towards the Crane Hermit School. Meanwhile, Roshi, Yamcha, and their new friend Yajirobe continue to hunt for the Dragon Balls.
I'll show you what a true martial artist can do.
You're not very smart if you're challenging me to a
Solar flare! Take this! I wasn't strong enough.
We'll see if Chaozu can do it.
Oh, you're just in time, because I want to play. Ready? Fight! Over here! Over there!
Egg.
Well, it seems you're not in the mood to talk.
Jesus, Chaozu. Yikes.
I'm sorry, I couldn't do it.
While Piccolo and his minions devastate the Crane Hermit School, Yamcha and his friends sneak aboard King Piccolo's ship to find the last Dragon Ball, which is being guarded by Pilaf and his minions. What's a good battlefield I could use to represent this. We'll just use King's Castle. So they might not even fight Piccolo at all this time, because they were able to collect most of the Dragon Balls without being impeded. That they're just going to use the original plan of snatching away the Dragon Ball that they already have.
Okay, come on!
Together we're invincible!
I'm not so sure about that.
But for that scenario to work, Yamcha has to defeat Pilaf. Even if Roshi and Yajirobe jump in to finish the job, if Yamcha's not able to do it, then Piccolo will catch on and we'll have to fight Piccolo anyway. But if Yamcha is able to defeat Pilaf right here, then they might not even fight Piccolo at all.
Assault! Assault!
Over here! Over here!
How's this? Assault!
Over here!
Please hit!
Hi!
Please hit!
If he had used anything besides Wolfang Fist, it would have been helpful.
Assault! They're gone?
Go! Go! Hup! Hi! Over here! Finish!
Alright, so here's what happens. Let's narrate a little bit.
Hey, who's the man?
Seeing the Pilaf gang as the culprits behind Piccolo's revival, as a tribute to Goku and Krillin, Yamcha decides that the Pilaf's gang wickedness can no longer be allowed to continue, and finishes them for good. Meanwhile, with the 7 Dragon Balls, they summon the dragon but must quickly make a wish. With King Piccolo in the way, Roshi wishes for Piccolo to be removed from this world, sent back to wherever it was he came from. The wish is granted, and King Piccolo and his minions disappear. Once again, Goku and Krillin are unable to be revived, and this time not even Bora can be brought back to life, or any of the other martial artists who lost their lives to King Piccolo. And Master Roshi goes on some kind of a spiel about how, maybe that this is fate, maybe, they revived Bora once and then Bora died again. Maybe the dead are just meant to be dead. You shouldn't tamper with the living and the dead. He misses Goku and Krillin too, as much as he misses his first pupil Gohan. But once someone is dead, maybe that's just the end. Yamcha bitterly takes that lesson and continues his training to uphold his title at the next World Tournament. But in this timeline now, man, Tien and Chaozu are dead, Piccolo is gone, Krillin and Goku are dead. The implication I'm putting here is that Piccolo is now on planet Namek. So, I don't even know if there's any threats or anything? Like, is there even need for a final tournament? Who would compete? I don't think there's a need for a final tournament, guys. Yeah, I think that we're just gonna skip ahead to Z at this point. You know, without, you know, Goku and Krillin, and any of the other, you know, martial artists, with all of the martial artists dead, maybe the tournament just kind of loses its luster. You know, Yamcha decides he doesn't want to participate even as returning champion, and they just kind of move on to Z. That's what I'm gonna say. So, I'm also gonna say, we're gonna change quite a few things here. Oh boy, gosh, so much is different now. We're gonna change a ton right now, right here, right now. We're gonna change a ton. So here's what we're gonna say. You know, the years pass by, you know, and just because, you know, there's, you know, a very different mindset for Yamcha now with everything that's happened, you know, we're gonna say that he and Bulma actually did wind up staying together, and actually, they are the couple, and instead of Gohan, they have Trunks, and young Trunks is already in this timeline. He's taking Gohan's place. But instead of being the son of Vegeta, he's the son of Yamcha and Bulma. And then, yeah, one day, an alien comes to Earth seeking, Yamcha. Well, seeking, not seeking Yamcha, he's seeking Kakarot, but he doesn't go to Kami House because that's not where the biggest power level is. There was no plans to meet up with Master Roshi as a big reunion. Instead, Raditz just locates Yamcha, who happens to be in a big city, and starts searching for Yamcha. And he meets with Yamcha and is like, you're the biggest power level on this planet, but you are definitely not Kakarot. I'm looking for Kakarot. And Yamcha's like, I don't know who this Kakarot person is. And Raditz describes him. And yeah, Yamcha's like, oh, that sounds like Goku. That was my friend Goku. He died a very long time ago. And Raditz says, oh, I see. Well, as a tribute to my dead younger brother, I will finish the mission that he was supposed to start, destroying this planet. And Yamcha's like, I can't let you do that. Yamcha versus Raditz. He's already dealt a devastating blow to the city, though. Wow, this story got really different. At first, it was going pretty normally until Goku and Krillin died.
I've had just about enough of you. Put 'em up. Time to put you in your place. Over here. Okay. Bang fist. Go.
I don't think it'll hit. Yeah, he was in a really bad angle. It's too bad. A lot of characters don't use their ultimate moves as the CPUs. There's a lot of cool attacks we don't get to see. Well, some do, but Boom uses his a lot, and early Goku uses his Spirit Bomb quite a bit too.
Give you a sample. Death is near.
Uh-oh.
This.
It looked like Yamcha had it in the bag, and now it's going to be close. Nope.
That's a little taste of my Wolf Fang fist.
The alien Raditz turns out to be a tough opponent for Yamcha. Using his previous knowledge of fighting Goku, exploits Raditz's tail weakness and even removes it to prevent him from turning into a giant ape before finishing him off. Raditz, beforehand though, claims that two more Saiyans, even more powerful than him, will come and investigate and avenge him in, like, whatever it is, a couple years' time or some shit like that. Yamcha and his friends have that much time to prepare for the arrival of the Saiyans. At this point, Trunks has already been taking martial arts lessons from Master Roshi, like his father. And Master Roshi is there, and they also find their old friend Yajirobe and prepare for the battle against the Saiyans. Yay! Saiyans. Years later, the two Saiyans arrive and are met by their opponents. And Nappa's like, let's test them with the Cybermen. And so the Cybermen appear. And Yamcha takes the first crack at the Cybermen. Oh, Ridley, you are here. Oh boy. Everything was going pretty normally. For the most part, Goku won the first martial arts tournament fighting against Krillin. And so then, basically, the two of them together traveled the world and collected the Dragon Balls to revive Upa's father while taking down the Red Ribbon Army. And that all went pretty smoothly. Up until they needed to get the last ball from Emperor Pilaf. Goku and Krillin were killed by Emperor Pilaf. Now, before Pilaf could make his wish, Yamcha did appear and was able to subdue Pilaf and swoop in for the wish, but then he had to make a tough choice to either keep their promise to Upa to revive his father Bora, or to revive Goku and Krillin. And in the end, he knew that Goku would want to keep the promise they made, and was like, okay, well, I guess if we revive Bora now, we can revive Goku and Krillin in the future. So Goku and Krillin stayed dead for a while. Then what happened is, so Yamcha still, participated in the next tournament against Jackie Chun and a lot more of just like random opponents. Tien and Chaozu lost right away. Tien lost to Nam, and so because of that, I had Chaozu lose an off-screen match. So they're not around. And then Yamcha wins the tournament. But Piccolo still gets revived because Pilaf was still around. So Yamcha and Roshi, along with like Bulma and the others, they all leave on a journey to gather the Dragon Balls to stop King Piccolo because Tambourine, in this time, instead of Krillin, kills Bora again because Bora participated in the tournament. And then Tambourine goes around killing all the martial artists. He successfully kills Nam, loses to Tien and Chaozu, but then that leaves Piccolo to go after Tien and Chaozu and the whole Crane Hermit School, who they make their last stand against Piccolo and their minions. Meanwhile, while Piccolo is distracted fighting Tien and Yamcha and the rest of the Crane Hermit School, Yamcha and Roshi, along with their new friend Yajirobe, who had one of the Dragon Balls, sneak aboard King Piccolo's ship and roguelike quietly take out Pilaf and his gang, and Yamcha finally finishes them off for the last Dragon Ball. And as Roshi had originally planned, they used their wish to remove Piccolo from the world, using the wish to send him back from where he came. So now King Piccolo, offhandedly, we don't know yet, is on Namek. He has been removed from the Earth. And, you know, Yamcha laments that they were still unable to revive Goku and Krillin, and that, you know, all these other martial artists have died too. And, you know, Roshi gives this spiel about how, you know, maybe it's just not right to tamper with the dead. You know, I miss Goku and Krillin as much as I miss my first student Gohan, but, you know, they are dead, and maybe, you know, we revived Bora and he died again, so maybe death is just fate. And, you know, Yamcha, you know, takes that bitter truth to heart and, you know, kind of changes his attitude and his perspective on life. There winds up not being a final tournament because so many martial artists were targeted and killed and not revived. So they just skip the tournament, and then one day, Raditz comes to Earth looking for his brother, and finds the strongest power level in the world, which in this world is Yamcha. Over the time skip, because Yamcha's attitude has changed, he has wound up marrying Bulma as he originally intended, and they have Trunks. So Trunks is taking Gohan's place in this timeline. Trunks is there and is Yamcha and Bulma's son. Yamcha defeats Raditz using his knowledge of fighting Goku in the past. You know, you explain the tail as a weakness, making sure that he can't transform, and Raditz sends out a call for Nappa and Vegeta. So now Nappa and Vegeta are on Earth and are using their Cybermen to fight the Earth Force, which includes Yamcha, Roshi, Yajirobe, and Trunks, who has, you know, unlike Gohan, he has actually spent his whole life training under Master Roshi, like his father before. Yamcha really wanted to make sure that Trunks knew how to fight, you know, just as a testament to his master and his old friends. In any case, Yamcha defeats his Cybermen, which means next up, it's Roshi's turn. This is crazy. Yeah, this wound up being one of the crazier scenarios, all because Pilaf killed Goku and Krillin. Things wound up so different. So there's the recap. Now we're continuing. Good old, you know, Cyberman arc here. Someone gets killed by Cyberman, then go from there. It's really weird having Trunks in the Saiyan Saga. Yeah! Yeah, at first, you know, things were going pretty normally. I'm like, oh, this is going to be a pretty vanilla run. And then now it's probably one of the most altered that we've seen.
They don't call me Master Roshi for nothing, you know.
Roshi wins! There are still more Cybermen to fight, though. Now it's Yajirobe's turn to fight a Cyberman, even though he really doesn't want to. He knows there are not enough fighters on the Earth capable of doing this to back down.
I'm gonna make you cry like a little baby. Ah. Fine.
So far, no one's died to Cybermen. Yamcha's got Yajirobe's got a pretty huge lead, so I'm not seeing it happen now. Trunks is gonna have to take one on, though. But if Trunks loses, Yamcha's gonna step in.
Here you go.
Hopefully Yajirobe doesn't die before Vegito goes grade 8. Yeah. Why are you eating a Senzu, Yajirobe? You're at almost full health.
Here you go.
Computer takes such random actions sometimes. But yeah, Nappa's always a tough opponent. He's got those 4 bars of health. It's very possible Nappa could just take them all down. And then that's the end.
Time to shout out. This is what you get for interrupting my meal.
I guess he was just hungry. Now, I don't remember what Trunks' alternate outfit it looks like, but if it looks anything more like a Master Roshi, then we'll check it out for now. God, it's been so long since I've used Kid Trunks. I guess not. But, I mean, this will be the first time he's really integrated into the story more often. More so. I don't know.
All right.
Oh, hey! It's exactly a Master Roshi G! Whoa! This is perfect! Trunks, student of Master Roshi, son of Yamcha. As if Nappa could take down anyone, he'd probably lose against the Cybermen. It's so weird. I'm not used to Nappa doing badly like that. Like I said, I ran a couple scenarios on my own time last week, and Nappa did great. I don't know why he was sucking so badly this week. Trunks has apparently learned his own yellow variant of Kamehameha.
How do you like this? Get ready! Here goes!
Whoa! God, Trunks destroyed him.
No problem!
Nappa is impressed as the warriors take down their Cybermen, and then steps into the ring himself. Once again, Yamcha takes front and center.
There's no way I'm gonna be beaten by these stupid Cybermen. I'm a lot stronger than last time.
Tuh. That's a strange exchange.
Hi! Okay. Fang Fist! Go!
Well, so far Yamcha is just demolishing the Nappa.
Extra large spirit ball!
Oh man, you been hit with Spirit Ball? Damn. Guess you're right, Ridley.
Now you die!
Oh, he tried to do a blast off. Not a good choice there. He should just do a kick fly.
Hi-ya!
Not that it matters too much. He's so far ahead of Nappa.
Go! Go! Hi! Go! Hey, who's the man?
Well then. Nappa is defeated by Yamcha. Surprising Vegeta, but now Vegeta has no choice but to enter the fight himself.
Okay, come on! I will show you the power of a Saiyan elite. Fight! Hi! This is fast! Hi! Over here!
Hopefully that'll hit. I did! Whoa! Good snipe! It's a close fight now. Oh, it's gonna come right down to the wire here. That was close.
Darn! How am I supposed to keep up with that?
Yamcha fights well, but has a hard time keeping up with the elite Saiyan warrior. Before delivering the finishing blow, Yamcha's son Trunks blasts in. This is gonna be a weird fight.
All right, let's go.
I will show you the power of a Saiyan elite.
Here goes. Take this. Get ready.
I don't know what Trunks' ultimate move in this is anyway. As just regular kid non-Super Saiyan Trunks? No clue. And he didn't use it anyway. He did stall Vegeta long enough to not use his either, though.
You're gonna pay for this. The Saiyans are a true warrior race. Don't underestimate us.
Well, that was a cool combo. Oh my god! Trunks! One hit away, kid. I'm fully charged! Kick.
No problem.
Trunks, weakened from this battle with Yamcha, Trunks takes down the Saiyan Prince. Vegeta proceeds to Vegeta proceeds to his last resort, using a false moon to transform himself and Nappa into giant apes. But then Yamcha pulls out his own trump card, Contacting Bulma, who had gathered the Dragon Balls prior to Raditz and to Nappa and Vegeta's arrival, just in case something went wrong, Bulma wishes for the Saiyans' tails to be removed. Vegeta and Nappa return to their original forms, still beaten from their previous fights. Because they don't use the Dragon Balls for revivals anymore. They can just use the Dragon Balls for whatever advantage they want. In a desperate attempt, Vegeta makes one last claim to Yamcha that if he's taken down, an even more powerful force will come to investigate. But Yamcha finishes the pair off anyway. Knowing that one day there may be another threat. Yamcha and his friends continue their lives, training and living. And then one day, yes, a strange alien force comes to Earth once again, finding Yamcha's high power level and questioning what happened to their comrade Vegeta. Is he the one who killed them? To which Yamcha replies, yes, he is. However, instead of a direct assault, the alien force says that they have come to claim Earth under the name of their Lord Frieza, and if Yamcha accepts the request quietly, he and joins the Frieza army, Earth will not be and its inhabitants will not be destroyed. Yamcha has to consider the option carefully, but ultimately decides to fight the alien force. The captain says that he will show Yamcha his true power. This just feels like regular Dragon Ball now, except with Yamcha and Trunks as Goku and Gohan, and nobody died in this fight. Yep. So, Frieza knows about Earth's existence, and also knows about, he wants to control Earth, probably for the Dragon Balls, but is not just outright going to war. He sent the Ginyu Squad to scout, knowing that the Ginyu Squad can't possibly lose against these fighters. Also with an offer to invite Yamcha and to join the Frieza force. Right? Frieza picks up a lot of soldiers from all over the galaxy. He was like, man, this one was strong enough to beat Vegeta, so why not? And Yamcha has ultimately decided to refuse the offer, believing that he could win, and Ginyu was like, you fool, let me show you my power. So he's not necessarily going to kill Yamcha yet, he's just going to show Yamcha how much stronger he is, so that he can potentially recruit Yamcha. But really what Frieza wants is that now he knows about the existence of the Dragon Balls from, hearing through Vegeta and Nappa's, headset, when their tails were wished away. Frieza, of course, wants the Dragon Balls for himself to wish for immortality, but he thinks he can do it by manipulating Yamcha first rather than having to fight him directly, especially because he thinks Yamcha might be a pretty good force if he can beat Vegeta. I just realized how this is going to play out. I know exactly what's going to happen.
That's a little taste of my Wolf Fang fist!
To the shock of both Ginyu and the other members of the Ginyu force, Ginyu is overcome by Yamcha. Have they underestimated this warrior? But Ginyu's not worried. He uses his special technique to swap with Yamcha. Swap bodies with Yamcha. Yamcha didn't want to have to use his trump card so early, but feeling he has no choice in this situation, he once again contacts Bulma, wishing for their bodies to be re-swapped and then finishing Ginyu off. The Ginyus look on in horror as their captain is defeated and then come up with a new game. Whoever can defeat Yamcha gets to be the new leader of the Ginyu force. Yamcha's ridiculously strong. Go Earth. And see, since they're not using Dragon Balls to revive, what they do is just every time they know a threat's coming to Earth, they collect the Dragon Balls beforehand and use their wish to give themselves an advantage in the fight. So instead of revival, the wishes that have happened so far have been the wish for underwear, made by Oolong, the wish to bring back Bora, the wish to remove King Piccolo from Earth, the wish to remove Vegeta and Nappa's tails, and now the wish to swap Yamcha and Ginyu's bodies back to normal. Oh no, whoa, why did that do so much damage at the end there?
Dice! Darn, how am I supposed to keep up with that?
Weakened from his scuffles with Ginyu, Yamcha is unable to overcome the new head of the elite Jace force. However, Master Roshi and Gohan arrive on scene. Jace sends his minions to attack.
Come and get me! Maggot, I'll finish you quickly! Over here!
Roshi's caught up. Doesn't have the advantage, but he's not doing bad.
They don't call me Master Roshi for nothing, you know.
I'm not holding back.
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force. Dildo.
Here goes. Take this.
Ah, God.
No problem.
Yeah, actually, since he finished his fight way faster. Alright, guys, this is the big roadblock, though. Recoome is very powerful. He's going to have double the health bars of Kid Trunks and double the health bars of Master Roshi. They get 3 chances between them because of Master Roshi's max power form, and then Yajirobe can jump in to save the day, too.
Let's go.
Recoome is still, he's a big obstacle.
Here goes. Take this. Dummy.
It's pretty close to catching up. Said it was very impressive given the circumstance. But they're both full power now, and Recoome at full power is pretty scary. No!
Here goes.
Ah!
What was that?
It's gonna be really close. Come on, Trunks. You're so close. Yes!
You think Dad'll be proud of me?
I think so, Trunks. They've got a huge advantage then. It's all of them besides Yamcha against Jace. Wow. Jace, the captain of the Jace Force. Yeah! Yeah, he will!
Come and get me! Feel the power of the Ginyu Force! Jace! Yeah! Uh-oh! Over here!
Ah, timing was just a little off.
Oh no! You fell over here!
Jace!
Show me what you can do! Jace!
That's too bad, but they're fine.
Would you mind going easy on an old man?
I mean, since he's the first to defeat one of the others too, I think in this timeline, canonically, maybe after Ginyu, Jace is just the strongest member of the Ginyu Force. I mean, canonically to this timeline that we're making up, not to actual Dragon Ball. Hard to know for sure who that would be because Goku just beat them all like it was nothing. You're led to believe Riku might be the next strongest, but that's only because you get to see him in more fights.
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force! Jace! There we go!
Yeah, that was poor positioning, Roshi. You might hit with this, though, because of that first key blast. Yeah, nice. This is the first time in this story that Roshi's had to resort to full power. Because they completely avoided fighting Piccolo. They may never even run into him in the story. You're just gonna let him do that? Pretty close fight. Max power Jace is gonna get quite a few hits in here. No purple comet attack though, because Burter's down. I don't think he can dodge in the way, out of the way in time. Yeah. Roshi's got a big lead. That's the end.
That sure took a lot out of me.
Although Yamcha is unable to participate in the fight against the Ginyu Force, Roshi and Trunks prove that with their training, they're more than enough and defeat the Force. Yamcha knows that he must prepare now for the eventual arrival of the Galactic Overlord Frieza. And then we're gonna say that at this point, Yamcha finally gets contacted by, like, Kami to help prepare and train and all that stuff. And, once again, Yamcha uses his old tactic, collects the Dragon Balls so that Bulma can wish for something in the fight to give them an advantage. But then, one day, Frieza and his many soldiers arrive on Earth. So we're going to do this in like 2 waves. Wave 1 is going to be Soldier, Kui, and Apul, and Wave 2 is going to be Zarbon, Dodoria, and Frieza. Frieza attacks Earth, and we'll use the Glacier because we don't get to use it often.
I'm not holding back.
What? You wanna fight me?
Frieza's not just going to straight up blow up the planet because he wants the Dragon Balls. So he's doing a real invasion.
Take this! Here goes!
quickly.
If we can get to Adult Trunks, we'll be sitting good, but it's going to be hard since he can't do Super Saiyan transfers. Yeah, Trunks has to stay in base form the whole time because he is not a Saiyan in this time. He is completely human. In fact, at this point, all Saiyans are dead. I mean, unless we're saying that this is based on the Super timeline, in which case Broly and Paragus are still alive, but we don't get that far in this. We're saying, for our intents and purposes, you're dead. Roshi was falling behind. He's starting to get there, though. We'll see. It looks like he's got an after image strike ready, too.
Over here!
Right in his face. Yikes, that was his ultimate. Gotta go max power, Roshi.
Would you mind going easy on an old man?
Yeah, the opponents are getting tougher and tougher for them. It's just Yamcha and his friends taking on waves of the next set of invaders. Now they're on Frieza.
Come on, come and get some of this. Weakling, I'll deal with you quickly. Take this.
Well, that was a weird exchange. Oh, jeez. What a rush.
There you go.
Oh, jeez. Roshi. Man, what is it with Apple doing well? We had this last time, too. Just Apple is just like, I'm gonna prove myself to Frieza.
Can't you go easy on an old man?
Dude, we got the same song, didn't we? Pretty good Glacier song.
All right, let's go.
What, you wanna fight me?
Jesus Christ. Apul is gonna become the main character.
Take this. Here comes Oh, crap.
Don't mess with me.
Oh no!
Yow! That's against the rules.
Apul's not even gonna be the leader of this squad. It's Kui, who Yamcha is fighting. It's like these battles are simultaneous. Yeah, if Yamcha loses to Kui, they're in big trouble. There's still heroes left on Earth, though, besides, you know, the main heroes.
You wish to die.
But it's gonna make the story very different. Because, yeah, since there was no, like, Piccolo thing, there are just other heroes that never got utilized.
Don't underestimate me. Lord Frieza! Fool!
I love that attack. I haven't gotten to see it in such a long time. But it's bad news for us right now.
Just try it.
Don't fall for the Lord Frieza trick again. Or get horribly beaten up.
Check out my extra large spirit ball!
can't believe they beat the Ginyu Force. Now they're losing to these guys.
Darn, how am I supposed to keep up with that?
Things look bleak for Yamcha and his friends. But then Yajirobe jumps in at the last second to try and save him.
I'm gonna make you cry like a little baby.
It seems you wish to die.
Maybe in this timeline, Ginyu Force is just like a special task force where they just go like scout things. These guys, Apple and Kui, man, they're Frieza's like main like army soldiers, you know? Or maybe because the Ginyu Force is Dread, they've been getting more, you know, special treatment as like a new elite force, and that's boosted their confidence and inspired them to train more.
That's it, it's only for here you go. Here you go. I think I'm right. Here goes. Disgusting. Here goes.
Oh, he hit with his ultimate. That's gonna help, but I mean, Kui's got his ready too. Oh God.
Here you go. Here. Finish. Ah, I really need to stop doing this.
Despite their preparations, Yamcha and his friends are unable to overcome the overwhelming numbers of Frieza's soldiers. We're gonna say that like they lost in like a battle of numbers here. There were just so many soldiers. Like there's all these off-screen battles too. But they were just overwhelmed by Frieza. So here's what we're gonna do. With his last breath, Yamcha gives Bulma his emergency wish to for Frieza's spaceships to fail. As Yamcha, Trunks, Yajirobe, and Roshi die, Frieza's soldiers are wiped out as their invading spaceships crash and burn and explode, leaving very few survivors of Frieza's army. Only Frieza, Dodoria, and Zarbon remain. Who left on Earth can challenge these three galactic bad guys? As Frieza begins his takeover of the Earth on the hunt for the Dragon Balls, not knowing that they've already just been used, they run across a town protected by a large android.
don't want to fight.
You won't last 10 seconds against me.
Fight!
I'll destroy you.
Won't allow it. Are you all right? You a bad guy? You intend to fight me?
What were you doing there, Android 8?
Now you're through! Tee up! Too slow! Angry! Shut!
Man, yeah, things have gone really bad.
Tee up! I won't allow it! Angry! Finish! I can't do it anymore.
Frieza and his men continue to scour the Earth, looking for any trace of evidence from the Dragon Balls. This time, they run into yet another robotic person in a different village.
Hey, play with me! Wait, wait, wait! Waka, 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 waka! Beep, 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 beep. Uh-oh, hey, you can't move? I know. We'll have the professor fix you up.
It really sucks that a lot of guys aren't able to keep up. Feels like if anything happens to Goku, the bad guys inevitably end up winning eventually. Yeah, well, yeah, a lot of them don't have transformations and this and that. So, yeah, you're right. That's just how it winds up being a lot of times. Because, yeah, I'm not done with the main set of good guys yet. I have a backup plan in mind for them. We're just on a if somebody else manages to defeat Frieza and his gang on their own first scenario right now. If a Rayleigh loses, then we've still got Devilman as an immediate option, and then there's then I can bring in the Red Ribbon Force later. Because one advantage to having Yamcha as the main character over someone like Goku or Krillin is that, you know, if you look at like the original Dragon Ball, like the first season, Yamcha was the one who was always coming up with like the plans, and so I can justify him, you know, with him realizing his talents as the main hero, you know, coming up with these, you know, more elaborate, okay, well, if this happens, do this, and if this happens, do this, which they don't utilize much in Dragon Ball. I feel like, you know, they kind of waste Yamcha's talents, but it's because they focus the series more on combat, which was, like, Yamcha's role in the original Dragon Ball was always kind of the secondary combat person after Goku, with his primary thing being, like, the guy who knew things, like, oh, yeah, that's the Ox King, oh, yeah, that's Master Roshi, oh, yeah, that's the Kamehameha Way. And so I can kind of bring more of that to the forefront here.
That was fun.
I'll kill you.
Wait, wait, wait!
I think we're gonna get Aurelie versus Frieza, guys. Aurelie, you know, she hasn't had much of a chance to shine in these what-if scenarios that I've done, and got really unlucky in one of them. She was like close to winning, but then barely lost. Aurelie is actually one of the tougher fighters in this game, from my experience. Still, though, she has to, on her own, take on like all of Frieza and all of his forms. That's a tall order. It's like, hey, can Aurelie win 5 matches in a row against really powerful? If she's able to defeat at least a couple of Frieza's forms, I'll say that at least Dory and Zarbon stay dead.
Waka, waka, waka.
She has to beat at least 2 forms for that to be the case.
Beep, 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 beep. Uh-oh, hey, you can't move? I know. We'll have the professor fix you up.
Under the surprising strength of this little girl, Frieza himself is forced to fight.
Hi, I'm Aurelie.
My, are you really foolish enough to challenge me?
Wait, wait, wait!
Be gone! You've fallen for it.
Yikes. This is really bad. But if Aurelie uses Excited, she'll heal.
Be gone! What is this?
A giant rock? She's starting to catch up. Oh my gosh.
What is the matter?
Oh my god, she dodged it. She's got a chance. Oh! Yes!
Beep, 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 beep. Uh-oh, hey, you can't move? I know. We'll have the professor fix you up.
Even Frieza is no match for the girl calling herself Aurelie. Pushed to his limit, Frieza reveals his transformation.
Hi, I'm Aurelie.
Be careful. At this level, I won't be as gentle as before.
fun.
So now for every form Rayleigh beats, I'm going to add another perk. The perk now is that Doria and Zarbon do not come back. Because Frieza now has to take time going into his monstrous transformation. If she beats this one, she's going to get some backup for the next fight if she loses, and then she'll get a second backup if she can beat this one, if she can beat Frieza's final form on her own too. And if she just beats them all on her own, well then, damn.
Hey, play with me.
Now then, how would you like me to kill you? What's the matter?
Ooh.
You've fallen for it. Looks like you want to die.
Wait.
What's the matter?
Things are not looking great.
Looks like you've fallen for it.
Good run, Rayleigh. In his monstrous transformation, Frieza is finally able to overcome Rayleigh, eradicating her village. With Dodoria and Zarbon gone now, though, Frieza continues alone, searching for the Dragon Balls. In one area of the world during his travels, Frieza encounters resistance.
Show me your evil heart.
Well now, let's have a look at you.
Falls
What?
world.
Just
I'll finish you.
If he can actually pull off Devil Might Beam, that does a shit ton of damage to Frieza.
I'll finish you.
Devilman's pretty much got this fight in the bag. He'll have to fight Frieza's final form on his own, though. Come on, just go punch him. Don't let him win after all that. Throw your fork. Okay, that works too. You let him get to max power, you dummy. I wanted to go to max power too, and then stab him with my fork. Well, you won.
A match for me.
Frieza is flabbergasted. How could this warrior overcome him? What is the secret to his power? And having no other options, Frieza enters his final form. Yeah, Devilman of all people.
I'll throw you into the bottom of the underworld.
Now then, how would you like me to kill you?
Devilmite Beam, Devilmite Beam. Okay, a fork. Your fork missed. That's it.
I lost.
Devilman fights well, but at his full power, Frieza seems nearly unstoppable. I just remembered there's still another character fight. Frieza's destruction becomes very widespread or no as he scours the earth for the Dragon Balls. Where are they? Where are they? Finally, someone sends an assassin after Frieza. Cyborg Tao never came into play in the story. He's just been hiding all this time as an assassin. Just an assassin for hire.
You have no chance against me.
All of your worst nightmares are about to come true.
Yes, as it turns out, Tao survived his encounter with Goku all those years ago, and made himself a cyborg, and continued his assassin work. fucking destroying Frieza, my god.
Show me what you've got.
I'll blow you. You better go.
Idiot. There's no point in killing you.
The assassin's powers prove too much for Frieza, and he is pushed into using his full power.
Witness the power of my cybernetic body.
I'll show you my full power. Try and stop this one.
Tao is the hero of the story now? It sure looks like it.
I'll blow you away. Sawyer. Over here.
I'll kill you. It's over. Show me what you've got.
You will be killed by me. You're through. Try and stop this one. You better for it.
Man, we all knew Super Saiyan Goku versus Frieza was an intense fight. Who knew Cyber Tao versus Frieza would be just as intense?
Trash. Over here.
Oh.
Impossible! I am Cyborg Tao!
Before Frieza can finish Tao, Tao's patron appears. The sole surviving leader of the Red Ribbon Army, Dr. Gero. Seeing that even Tao is unable to overcome Frieza, he unleashes his latest invention to try to take Frieza down. He has not finished 17 and 18 yet, but he's coming out early with 16. Seeing that Tao has almost finished Frieza off, he's like, I think
am going to destroy you.
I think my android can finish off Frieza. He's taking a gamble though. If 16 doesn't beat Frieza, then he's gonna die, and the other androids are not gonna get completed. Sort of. Dang, 16, you're supposed to be really strong. Alright, come on. Catch up. Dang.
My sensors failed to indicate your true strength.
Frieza basically dominates the planet until he only has one location left to check, Kame's Lookout. There, he encounters an unexpected foe. After the battle with Frieza's soldiers, as planned before by Yamcha and Kame, Yamcha uses his body to protect Trunks from the crashing spaceships, and Kame and Mr. Popo swoop in to rescue Trunks and revive him with the Sensu beams. Finishing his training with Kame, Trunks confronts Frieza. This is going to be the real final battle for Earth.
All right, let's go. Enough of your talk. Prepare yourself.
And we're going to say, normally I would put Frieza in his regular final form, not his final form. You have to fight both. I'm going to say, though, that between Kame and Popo, they've pushed Frieza to this point where he feels like he has to use his full power. But it all comes down to Trunks.
Don't move!
And he's blowing it.
Get ready. All right, how about this? Finish Buster!
Whoa, Trunks!
You're not brushing me off. Take this.
Don't move!
No, that breaks through. I thought the beam would win. No!
Yow! That's against the rules.
That's really disheartening. Well, here's what happens. Frieza finishes conquering Earth, only to realize that the Dragon Balls no longer work or around since he has killed the planet's guardian. Realizing the planet's guardian is a Namekian, Frieza heads out alone, a lone warrior, to planet Namek, seeking the Dragon Balls. On Namek, Frieza starts wreaking the same havoc he did on Earth in the search for the Dragon Balls. He comes across a few particularly challenging foes. A Namekian stands in his way of collecting the Dragon Balls, trying to get the Dragon Balls for himself. It's the good old King Piccolo. He's been on Namek ever since, and since he's not that much of a threat to most of the other Namekians, they've kind of just left him alone, but he's been trying to get Dragon Balls.
All of your worst nightmares are about to come true.
Oh, you're just in time, because I want to play.
Forces of Earth did pretty well. They managed to take out all of Frieza's forces. Frieza's by himself, and he's forced into his final form. But now it's kind of up to the Namekians to win. Frieza has basically already slaughtered them. Piccolo had a good start. Man, we had this big story about, like, Yamcha being the hero, now it's all different again. Now we got Piccolo versus Frieza, and it's the old King of Piccolo. He usually does pretty well, but I mean, when your opponent's Frieza, you never know what's gonna happen. Frieza is very strong. I haven't gotten to see this move executed in a while. Successfully, I mean.
Guess you wanna die! Over here! Well, it seems you're not in the mood to talk.
Actually, I just realized King Piccolo shouldn't exist anymore anyway since Kami
Didn't I
died.
tell you? It was worse than you ever dreamed.
But oh well. Too late to think about that. If he and Nail lose, will they fuse? Maybe. Frieza is able to collect most of the Dragon Balls in the zone. It goes for the last one. One last Namekian warrior stands in his way.
There are so many Namekians who want to die.
Shut up!
What I'm gonna say, because I messed up, I'm just gonna story my way out of this, because we never know for sure. I mean, they speculated. Let's say if Kami dies because he's not like, you know, he's the good part of Piccolo, and so since he's the secondary part, it doesn't go both ways. I know that's not how it really works, but wrote myself into a corner with that one. If I wanted Piccolo to come into play anyway. But maybe I will have Nail and Piccolo fuse. This fails. And they just be like immediately become the young Piccolo. It'll be interesting. Oh, yikes. Pretty even. Nice.
I did it.
Oh, Rosie's coming home early. I guess she's sick. Uh-oh. Hope she's okay. Frieza is once again pushed into his final form. Unable to overcome Namek's most powerful warrior.
There are so many Namekians who want to die.
Shut up.
We're gonna say that, like, Kami already, like, before he died, he just returned his spirit to Piccolo. Make up something dumb like that. That's why Piccolo had a fighting chance against Frieza, even though he lost. Things look bleak for Planet Namek, but before Nail dies, Piccolo comes back too. The two have, for many years now, rivaled on Planet Namek as the top forces of good and evil. But in this emergency situation, set aside their differences and combine into one being. The Namekian warrior faces in a final confrontation against Frieza. I wasn't going to do that originally, but I really like that idea, Ridley, so I'm going to do that.
Now then, how about I wipe that ugly smirk off your face?
So, there's still a Namekian left, is there?
Oh, that was a perfect exchange for this.
Over here! Take that!
Destructive wave!
What?
Kia!
Try and stop this one! Try and stop this one! Fire! Take this!
Destructive wave!
Take this! You fell for it! Over here! Try and stop this one!
Die! What's wrong? Finish! Who do you think you're messing with?
As things look bleak for the new Namekian warrior, and with the rest of the planet's population dead, Guru passes on in grief, thus nullifying the Dragon Balls once again. Frieza, in his rage of losing 2 sets of Dragon Balls, moves to blow up the planet, and a deep anger swells inside the nearly dead Namekian warrior. He has unlocked his final transformation as a Super Namekian and faces Frieza one really for real final time. We don't have the legend about the Super Saiyan this time, guys. We have the legend of the Super Namekian. And Piccolo has just unlocked these powers.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Enough of your talk! Prepare yourself! Try and stop this one! Over here!
Fool!
Earth did not get destroyed.
Special beam cannon! There!
If Piccolo wins this, then we're going to continue the story as normal. I mean, no matter what, we're going to continue the story as normal, but yeah, it's pretty weird now.
Special beam cannon! There! Come!
I really Deus Ex Machina this one, but it looks like Piccolo's gonna win now.
Dirty bullet. Finish. You should know better than to mess with me.
Finally, Frieza is brought down, and the Namekian warrior escapes the dying planet Namek back to Earth. Feeling a sense of duty now as the Earth's guardian, as the protector of Guru, and still having the evil of King Piccolo inside of him, over the next bit of time, the Namekian works to recreate the Dragon Balls on Earth. But rather than Earth Dragon Balls, they are large Namekian Dragon Balls that grant 3 wishes. With the 3 wishes, this Namekian being wishes 1, to restore planet Namek. 2, to revive all those killed by, because of Frieza. And for their 3rd wish, to, you know, with the that bit of evil King Piccolo inside of them, to become an all-powerful, unstoppable being. Hey, how are you feeling? Are you gonna lay down? Okay. Okay. I am on stream, just so you know. Alright, just letting you know. So, in the end, we did finally get another revival. Yamcha and all his friends are back. There is a Namekian watching over Earth that is kind of both parts good and selfish. So we'll have to see how all that plays out. Alright, well, where do we go from here? I guess we proceed as normal now. Years of seemingly peaceful times go by, and then suddenly one day, a city is attacked, and Yamcha and his friends go to investigate. And that whole thing was some crazy detour that ultimately just wound up boiling down to Kami is now this weird combination of Namekians. And the Dragon Balls now grant 3 wishes. Also, because there are some kind of unchecked Piccolo feelings within the being that is being known as Kami now, they don't have the best relationship with Yamcha anymore. Kind of cut them out. It's like, yeah, I have a lot of Piccolo inside of me, so I also have this vendetta against you. So I don't think we can be friends anymore.
Okay, come on!
Data indicates you will lose.
You're mine! Kamehameha! Go! See? Go! Over here!
Well, yeah, they wished back everybody that was brought back, that was killed by Frieza's soldiers,
Go!
by Frieza and his men, and that includes Jiro. Now Jiro's gonna try to take over the world again.
Okay. Wolfang Fist! Hi! Hi!
Oh no.
Darn! How am I supposed to keep up with that?
Yamcha loses against the mysterious being, but surmises its intentions. That it is a robot that can absorb energy from the Red Ribbon Army that Goku and Krillin defeated a long time ago, but now are trying to retake over the world. Yamcha's friends come to back him up, and Yamcha starts to formulate a plan to take the robot down. The androids down. But first, I mean, they gotta fight and shit. They gotta at least stall for a little bit. Master Roshi volunteers. Trunks already died twice, so Yamcha's being a lot more cautious about using Trunks. You gotta head out. Thanks for watching.
Come and get me.
Fighter with green power located.
Fight!
Try that. Would you mind going easy on an old man?
Master Roshi's just stalling.
Come on, come and get some of this.
Data indicates you will lose.
Over here. There we go. Got it.
So I allowed everyone to come back, but there's going to be negative consequences now. They don't get to use the Dragon Balls anymore because the new Kami Being isn't really into letting other people use them to fulfill those desires. He just kind of keeps them for himself for whenever he needs to use them. And because that they don't have access to any other like divine help either. So yes, they get to live, but they have to meet the rest of the challenges on their own, and that's not gonna be easy. They got a Deus Ex out of Frieza. They're not gonna get another one.
Can't you go easy on an old man?
Finally, the help that Yamcha was waiting for arrives. Over the course of these last peaceful years, Yamcha and Bulma spent time making connections with the people who helped fight against Frieza during their time. And they know that Aurelie, as an android, is immune to having her energy absorbed, making her the perfect opponent against Jiro's androids.
Hey, play with me. Fighter with great power located. Wait, wait, wait!
Jesus.
Now it's my turn.
Oh man! Damn it!
Bye.
Despite Yamcha's strategy, Aurelia is simply unable to overcome the power of Jiro's latest and apparently most powerful android. Defying his parents' wishes, Trunks rushes in to save his new friend.
All right, let's go.
Fighter with great power located.
Dummy. Here goes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yow! That's against the rules.
the city has become a battlefield of Earth's warriors and the androids. Yajirobe jumps in to save Yamcha's son.
Looks like I gotta beat you before I can eat.
Data indicates you will lose.
Take this! Here you go! You moron! What's wrong with you? I think I'm lying. Ah! 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 I really need to stop doing this.
In the end, the heroes are unable to overcome the powerful Android 19, and with little resistance, Dr. Gero takes over. With little resistance, Dr. Gero takes over King's Castle, and finally, the Red Ribbon Army rules the world. The new kami of the world doesn't really care, and most other groups, as long as they aren't being attacked, don't really care. And the Red Ribbon Army, still has their contract with Tau open. Only one more force appears to oppose Dr. Gero on Earth. Unwilling, even if he knows his attempts might be futile, unwilling to allow Dr. Gero and the Red Ribbon Army to simply subjugate the world, Android 8 approaches.
I really don't want to fight.
Fighter with great power located.
Yeah, so the new kami is equally like good and corrupt, and so he doesn't really care if the world is being ruled by a good or an evil person, just as long as it's not alien invaders, I guess. He's kind of mad at Frieza. Doesn't really care though if there's already forces on Earth that are ruling Earth.
Don't allow it. Too slow. You all right?
With Android 19 down for the count, the hired mercenary Tau attacks Android 8. This story has gone very weird.
Are you a bad guy?
Witness the power of my
Most people that were revived,
cybernetic
died again, really hammering in the original theme of this, which is that, revival is not really supposed to be a thing. It's kind of been a weird theme of this alternate universe run.
Futile! Idiot! Show me what you got!
Story could change quite a bit if Ader manages to win this.
Swap! I won't allow it.
Oh, Ader was about to use a special move that would have finished it. He's still got a huge lead.
Finish!
Oh my god, Ader just became the main character.
Oh, sorry. You're not dead, are you?
With 19 and Tau defeated, Gero retreats, stalling with his soldiers to fight Android 8. Gero returns to his hidden lab to unleash his last secret resort, Android 17 and 18. However, the androids turn on their master.
You're gonna be sorry you ever made me, old man. If you won't obey me, then I'll have to destroy you. Well, come on! You fool! Forget it! I'll finish you off! Well, come on!
What's the matter? Finished already?
Well, here's what happens. Have you ever done a metronome battle in Pokemon? Yes, I have. I love metronome battles in Pokemon. They're super fun. I've done that before, definitely. Here's what happens. After disposing of Dr. Gero, Android 8 catches up with Android 17 and 18, and together they find in each other kindred spirits, androids who didn't agree with the Red Ribbon Army's desire to take over the world, and find a friendship in each other. Ader invites 17 and 18 to join his village out in the Snowy Mountains, where the androids live normal, peaceful lives. So once again, pretty much everyone is dead, except Android 8, 17, and 18 all live in a snowy village together. In any case,
one day, okay, so none of the androids really care about the World Martial Arts Tournament, but the World Martial Arts Tournament does happen. And within the tournament, one of the competitors, the champion's daughter, Videl, who's wearing her regular outfit now because she never met Gohan, or in this case, what would have been Trunks. And this is years later. Winds up in a battle with an old rival of her father, Spopovich. But something seems strange about him.
Really did it that time. I won't lose again.
Back for more! Ready?
You expect me to win? I did it! Gohan, I won!
Despite the power of her opponent, Videl overcomes Spopovich and eventually makes her way all the way to the finals, earning herself a match against her own father.
You're gonna let the old man teach you a thing or two, huh?
I'm not holding back, Dad!
Ready? You're all washed up!
Here it goes!
These two are the strongest martial artists in the world now, because everyone else is dead.
Jeez, Dad, you really need to get back to training.
In the end, due to her persistence and training, Videl is able to overcome and claim the title of champion from her father. Hercule is proud, and the two go to celebrate his daughter's success. When, surprisingly, they are once again ambushed by Spopovich. Where should we have this fight?
So, I'm gonna recap a little bit while this fight's going on because I see that there's 4 people watching, and it's been a trip. So, just to fully go over it, in case you're new to watching this, the deal is, this is a game I like to play where I let the CPUs fight, going through the actual story of Dragon Ball, setting up the fights the way they're supposed to be, but then changing the story based on who wins the fights. And this has been one of the craziest ones I've seen. Basically, Goku and Krillin died very early on to Emperor Pilaf. And Yamcha was finally able to stop him, but they had already made a promise to wish Upa's father back to life. And so they're like, okay, well, I guess we'll revive Bora, and then maybe someday in the future we can revive Goku and Krillin. But it didn't ever wind up coming to be. Another tournament occurred. Yamcha was declared the champion, but then Bora was killed once again by Tambourine, because he had participated in the tournament since he felt he kind of owed it to help Goku and Krillin out as a tribute to them to be an active fighter, I guess. But what happened is, Bora wound up dying again, as well as most of the martial artists in the world. And they were able to collect the Dragon Balls, but they weren't able to stop Piccolo without using them. They used the Dragon Balls to wish Piccolo away from the world. And, Roshi's like, Yamcha, I know you miss Goku and Krillin. I miss him too, as much as I miss my first student Gohan. But, death is death, and, we have to accept that. And Yamcha's like, gosh, maybe you're right. And so Yamcha just works hard on his own to be the defender of the Earth, basically. And he beats Raditz. He assembles a group to defeat Nappa and Vegeta. He takes down the Ginyu Force, and it finally just all comes apart at Frieza. Frieza is the point where it's just too much for Yamcha and his friends. And the only way that Frieza finally gets taken down... My god, did Hercule just win?
You're not weak. I'm just too strong. It's over. Now go check yourself into a clinic or something.
Well then, we have to narrate this out somehow. Mr. Satan defeats his old rival Spopovich, and meanwhile Videl takes down Yamu. We'll pretend that that'll happen off screen. Meanwhile, up on Kami's lookout, a different force attacks Kami. And so I'm gonna let these two fight, and then I'll keep explaining what the heck is going on. Wow, so Hercules actually and Videl are legitimately strong fighters. I mean, they don't have any competition, I guess. So, where was I? The only way Frieza was defeated, Frieza came to Earth looking for the Dragon Balls because he overheard it from, like, Nappa and Vegeta, because since Yamcha wasn't using wishes to revive people, he was using wishes to give himself advantages in battle. Like, he'd be like, oh, I wish that the Saiyans didn't have their tails anymore. Oh, I wish that me and Ginyu had to switch our bodies back. And so Frieza knew about the Dragon Balls and went to Earth looking for them. But in the end, because he didn't know how they worked and slaughtered everybody, he realized, oh, because I killed the Namekian Guardian, the Dragon Balls don't work. Well, wait, if the Namekian made the Dragon Balls here, maybe I can find more Dragon Balls on Namek. Well, he goes to Namek, but what happens is Kami, to kind of help keep fighting, returns his spirit to Piccolo, who's been living on Namek, because that's where he wound up getting wished away to. Frieza goes to Namek and winds up having to fight Piccolo and Nail, and it's a tough fight. And he's able to overcome them, but then Piccolo and Nail fuse, and their fusion is able to beat Frieza. But then their fusion has a lot of conflicting ideals, because it has the ideology of, like, Kami, Nail, and, like, the old evil King Piccolo. And what they decide to do is return to Earth because Namek is blowing up because of Frieza,
and make Dragon Balls, which wind up being the Namekian, like, 3-wish balls. And they wish for, you know, everyone to be revived, and for Namek to have a new planet, and for to be granted like unlimited power because of that King Piccolo side of it. But because they are a more evil being than Kami usually is, he also doesn't care much about the state of the world in terms of like
Who do you think you're
who's
messing
taking it over and stuff. So what happens is, the androids still attack as normal, and they take over the world, and they kill everybody again. But finally, the person who's able to stop them is a team up of Android 8, 17, and 18, mostly just 17 and 8, and then they just live out peaceful lives in 8's village. But now Babidi is trying to revive Majin Buu. His subordinate. So here's what happens here. Babidi's subordinate, Dabura, is able to subdue Piccolo, and because of his wish of supreme energy, they're able to start working on slowly draining Piccolo of his energy to revive the evil monster Majin Buu to take over the galaxy. So Piccolo's basically out of the picture. Meanwhile, Spopovich, after being defeated by Hercule, escapes back towards Babidi, and Videl decides it's a good idea that, you know, they should chase him down and see, you know, what is going on. So Hercule and Videl follow Spopovich all the way to the top of Kami's Lookout, where they find this evil wizard and his minion trying to drain a green demon-looking thing's energy. Which, yeah, so that's happening. Since they were already been defeated, Hercule and Videl quickly put down Spopovich and Yamu, and Babidi's lesser people, because they're not playable, so I have to assume they lose. And then Dabura comes out. Can the former world champion Hercule save the world from this fiend? All things considered, Hercule's not doing too bad. I mean that he starts with one less health bar and also can't stun opponents with his regular moves. Despite those disadvantages, he's doing pretty well against Dabura.
much, but don't mess with the chain. I know this isn't much, but
This could go either way. Oh my gosh.
I know this isn't much, but
Man, I can't. Hercule's winning so many times. He's got to dodge this, though. Nah, he's done. That was a good fight, Hercule.
yeah, you mean this isn't a dream?
Wow. He did pretty dang good. He lost, though, unfortunately.
I'll show you a thing or two.
Big talk, but do you have what it takes? Take this.
Here it goes. Here it goes. That was close.
Uh-oh, that's bad. I should canceled it, though. She's not doing terrible.
Here it goes.
That was good. She might win. It's so weird. These characters that you consider some of the weakest in the game are actually doing pretty well against Dabura, who are considered one of the tougher. Like, usually when I have him in these scenarios, Dabura, like, takes out lots of people. Oh my gosh!
This is all thanks to Gohan.
You've never met Gohan. In fact, Gohan has never existed in this timeline. All they have to do now is beat Babidi, and I guess that's the end of the Boo saga. If Babidi wins, though, Boo definitely gets revived now.
Okay, come and get me.
So you plan on defying me?
Here it goes.
I guess, yeah, Videl would be kind of like the #1 superhero at this time anyways, going around, you know, saving the cities and stuff, so she's used to fighting villains. This just might just be the strongest villain she's faced.
Let's do it!
Over here.
My chance!
If Videl does win, I'm going to do a bit of special narrative here.
You expect me to lose?
Gohan is her imaginary friend in this timeline.
Nice shot.
This could still be anyone's fight, because if Babidi unleashes his ultimate, Churi's gonna go down. But she might have an after image ready, it looks like. It's gonna be very close. She chose to do a rush. That was a terrible choice.
I'm not giving up.
We were so close to having Hercule and Videl win and be the heroes of the story. So close. But no. Although Hercule and Videl fight very valiantly and nearly take Babidi and Dabura down, in the end, Babidi is able to drain their power, and combined with Kami's power, Babidi awakens Majin Buu, who turns Videl, Hercule, and Dabura, who insults him, all into chocolate and eats them, and then Babidi convinces Buu to join him in a conquest of the galaxy. First, they have to finish off the forces of Earth. While decimating the Earth, they come to a village where 3 powerful warriors oppose. It's all down to 17, 18, and 8. They are the last hope for the world.
You're bringing me down. I'll shut you up.
You want to play with Boo?
Take this! Take this! Take this! Your history! Take this! Forget it!
Kami is dead. No Dragon Balls anymore. Not that they were able to use them anyway.
Time to die! Your history!
Wow. Yeah, Boo's a tough cookie.
What's this?
If Boo overcomes the 3 androids, I mean, we're probably just gonna get a Babidi wins timeline. We got a couple more chances though. 17 fails, there's still 18 and 8, and then whoever is left still has to beat Babidi.
be happening to me.
Alright, this is going to be 18's first fight in this canon. In this non-canon. If they fail, the one last person that can defeat them is Devilman, and then Devilman becomes the main hero of the story.
Enough talk. Let's see what you've got.
AT's got a good lead. Oh, why did you go that way? You said to turn to the left or right and you would have been fine. There you go. There you go.
You're a fool.
What is she doing? She let two giant attacks hit her that she could have easily avoided. I guess it makes the fight more interesting. Holy shit. She had this fight won, and then she gave it up. It's gonna be up to Android 8 now. Well, maybe not. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Now my clothes are ruined.
Jesus. Way too close for comfort. They still have to be 8, though. 17's out. 18's still in, though.
I'll fight you. Anything to break the boredom.
So you plan on defying me?
My God, she is horrible at dodging.
Target sighted. Fire. Nice shot.
Over here!
No power for you to drain.
You're a fool.
Let's do it.
What is she doing? She's winning, I guess.
Now my clothes are ruined.
17 and 18 are able to hold off Majin Buu and kill Babidi, but unfortunately, they realize that the monster Buu is not so easily defeated, and he simply reforms. However, without Babidi to command him, Android 8 talks to Majin Buu, explaining how, now that Babidi isn't around, he doesn't need to follow his commands anymore, that they were under the same circumstances, created by an evil person to take over the world, but now living their own lives. And wouldn't Boo rather live a happy life with them on Earth, eating cookies and cakes rather than destroying it? Boo agrees. But then, unfortunately, switching to a peaceful life, the evil flows out of Boo's body and becomes its own being. That was her pre-victory dance. Alright. Do we get Super Boo and Kid Boo or not? Oh, that would have been a cool beam struggle. We might get Super Boo. I'm gonna give Evil Boo one more trial to defeat Android 8.
Kind of fun, but hurts too.
Android 8 steps in to protect his new friend.
I really don't want to fight.
gonna be a close fight. Oh, so close.
I can't do it anymore.
Able to overcome Majin Buu and Android 8, the new evil Buu absorbs Majin Buu and becomes a new being, calling itself Super Buu, maybe. I mean, maybe that's just what they call it. Android 17 and 18 prepare to fight this new foe. It's been a long time since I've used Super Buu. Let me see what he's got. Okay, so this version only has Gotenks and Gohan absorbed. An older game also had Piccolo absorbed. So, I was just checking. Alright. I'm gonna use a quick restroom break while this fight happens.
You're bringing me down. I'll shut you up.
Take this!
Man, it's been a long time since I got to see that attack. It's a cool move. I'm back, by the way. This is the very first time I think I've seen Super Buu in one of these what-if scenarios. Maybe only for recorded ones. Uh-oh.
Your history is
Turn at your target.
Take this!
Time to finish this.
What's this? Take this!
Whoops.
This can't be happening to me.
17 is not very good at fighting Buu, apparently. 18, your turn. Now, to accommodate for Buu's regenerativeness, I'm going to say that they need 2 victories on him. You can't just beat him with 1 victory.
I'll fight you. Anything to break the boredom. Over here! over. Nice try.
Or if someone just completely decimates them like 18 is right now, I'll count that as a win.
Plus, she even got her ultimate in.
That's the best you can do? Talk about pitiful.
Android 17 and 18, using the destructive power that they were created for, are able to completely decimate Boo. But a new creature emerges. A new, even more powerful creature emerges.
Enough talk. Let's see what you've got.
I give Android 8 one more chance if Android 18 doesn't win.
Over here.
Man, I don't remember the last time I even saw Kid Boo fight.
Enough of that. Enough of that.
17's done though. He's done his part.
Let's turn it up. Take this. Enough of that.
Damn, that was close.
Are you for real?
Android 8 gets a chance, and then if Android 8 doesn't win, it's not over yet. There's still more. The androids get a little bit of priority over regular characters because they technically don't tire out. And he wasn't actually defeated, he was just overcome enough for Evil Boo to absorb Majin Buu.
I really don't want to fight.
Let's see what happens. That was a pretty cool exchange.
Nice job, Ader. Prevented him from charging up the ultimate, too. Dang. This ultimate version of Majin Buu
I can't do it anymore.
proves to be just too much for the androids to handle. But before they are destroyed, a mysterious force suddenly appears.
It seems I have no choice but to fight. Surprise! Enough! Here I am! Here goes! Here goes! Forget it! Surprise!
Oh no, he's sleeping. And the computers aren't smart enough to know to stop that.
I won't hold back!
That's gonna miss. Oh, well, it didn't completely fail. You might still be able to pull off a victory. Dang.
No, no good.
It's a last-ditch effort. He fuses with Capito.
Finally. Do you want to fight me? Surprise!
Flew right into it. Come on. Oh no. Hey, I'm gonna mute my microphone for a second. My mom is calling.
Finish.
I can't stop now.
Show me your evil heart.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, mom's just worried because Rosie's sick, so I'll have to do some stuff after the stream's over. It's just about over because Devilman couldn't stop him, couldn't even be close. Basically, Kid Buu, yeah, in the end, just even the Supreme Kai couldn't stop Buu at this point. He was too powerful, and so he starts blowing up the earth. But then Devilman appeared to try to stop Kid Buu. Pretty much the last shot, and that was that. That wasn't enough. So after that, Kid Buu blows up the planet, and then just starts destroying everything. And maybe eventually one day he's stopped by Beerus, but our story's end is Kid Buu destroying the world. I kind of have to go, and since I already did a recap a little bit ago, I'm not going to do one right now. Thank you for watching, and man, what a crazy story. I might do one last one tomorrow. We'll see. But for now, this is it. Oh, you know what? I wanted to get into the habit of raiding. And, let's see here. I would raid you to Miss Fushi. It doesn't look like she's streaming today, though. So I will raid you to Vantage. It's a guy I know somewhat through Twitter conversation, but I've watched him for many, many years. So go send him your support. Let's see here. How do I do this? Raid Vantage. Bam. Alright. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.